Hello, everybody. How's it going? What's going on? Welcome in, Oshik. How's it going? Excuse me. My coughs are getting better, but it's still hanging on, so it's too bad. All right, so today we're going to be working on the inventory upgrades, something I've been wanting to do for a while. I've got a couple of ways I want to add inventory upgrades, so we will do that. I think we're going to add in a new NPC to the Space Hub that sells some of the inventory upgrades. I think we're going to do multiple kinds. I know that we outlined it somewhere before, but I think we'll probably do sort of a mix of stack size. What else are we doing? Slot count, and then also artifact merging. Those are all things I want to get done, so that is what we'll be doing. Yeah, it should be fun. Give people, you know, a little more inventory space, because I think as time goes on and we start adding in more items, more dungeon stuff, it'll definitely start to become more of a problem. So I think it's good to nip it in the bud and address it now. This is the mistake Minecraft has made. They just keep adding in new things, and there's no change to inventory stuff, and so it just gets really frustrating. I've definitely felt that with like the recent update stuff with like the leaf litter and stuff just completely clogging my inventory. It's like, oh god. So it's annoying. I don't want Starground to be annoying. But yeah, let's go ahead and start working on that. We'll also take a look at some bugs and stuff today, of course. The usual. Let's dive into it. I've been working on refactoring a few things. All the boss rooms now will be just one script. I don't know why I had them all separate scripts before. It was a little stupid. But now they're all merged into just boss room. So that's a little bit better. Also fixed a bunch of bugs with Caloris with the segments. I was having some issues with that, where it was crashing the game, and I fixed that. What else have we been up to? Mainly that. I fixed the Fearwick had gear particles for some reason. I must have just duplicated the ancient automaton and forgot to change its particles, so that's been corrected now. So yeah. Hey, Brownhounds, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing good. Just gonna be working on inventory stuff today. Should be good. Sorry, gamers. Okay. So what do we want to start with? The easiest upgrade for us to do is side of the player. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Game. Okay. And it is the... Where is it? Right here, the stack size. We can just change the stack size multiplier. Extremely easy. Now, I think what stack size multiplier is good for is automation. So I want the different upgrades to kind of like what's the word? Synergize with each other or whatever. So like, for example, the upgrade I want players to get from automating is going to be something that benefits dungeoning, right? And so I think that one's going to be more slots and also the artifact merging and stuff. So that's going to be the play here, I think. But yeah. So we're going to start working on that. And we are going to do a new NPC. We're going to need to do that in order to get all these upgrades added. So, might as well get started on that. I already have an idea for what the NPC is going to look like. So, we can go ahead and get started. He's going to be pretty big. It's going to be quite large. So let me go look at my reference here. This is actually a really old concept. This is a guy that we've talked about adding since the beginning of the game. And it's finally time. So yeah. He's gonna be a big guy. Trying to think if I want to model this first or what. Maybe. He's gonna be like a blacksmith guy, right? I'm just thinking, is he gonna be sitting down? You know, I gotta figure that out. He'll probably be sitting down. Yeah, he's gonna be really big. So let's just do a massive canvas size and drag in the player and just kind of work with references here, like, you know, scale references. Let's also get like Basala in here. He's probably gonna be like twice the size of Basala at least. So let me go find the sprite for Basala. I don't even know where he is. Actually, I think he's just called the weapons dealer. Yeah. And Basala is not super huge. Let's do this on a new layer. Okay, so there's Basala. So I want his anvil to be like at least this big. Right? Something like that. And he's just going to be hammering away at his anvil. We'll figure out the exact dimensions here and stuff. But probably something like that. And that's going to be for the top. It would have some side thickness, you know, like that. Yeah. That'll probably work. And then the actual guy, he's gonna be a big guy. I don't know if he's gonna be human or what. That's something I have to decide on. Is he gonna be human? I don't think so. I don't know. If he is human, that introduces a lot of lore implications. I don't know if I'm ready for that. So. Yeah, I think we'll just start him off being, whatever. So he's gonna be like cross-legged or whatever. Let me find like reference for this. Let me see if I can just find a guy that kind of like is in the same pose I want, you know, and just kind of use that as like a reference here. It's probably gonna be the play. I'm just looking around. Kind of like this, actually. Because he's going to be kind of looking top down, or the camera will. So maybe that guy. Let's find another one. Yeah, I mean, this one's not bad. I wish I could find another one of that same camera angle. Maybe this guy? Kind of like this guy? Not like that guy. And that might be the best we're gonna find. Let's find. No, where was it? There it is. So we're just gonna put this image in, and we're just gonna use it as a reference, because why make life complicated? It'll make it easier for us to figure out our angle and stuff we want. So he's gonna be a big guy. At least this big. This is probably how big it's gonna be. Oops. And just do a really bad crop really quick. So I think that's going to be about what we want here. Might shrink him a little bit. It's quite large. Like that size, probably? Yeah. Don't worry about it. We're drawing a new NPC. I'm just getting an image as like a reference, you know? But this NPC, he's gonna have a mask, so you won't actually be able to see his face. We'll just start with that. And he's gonna be very strong. He's a pretty buff guy. So these arms, you know, he's gonna have big buff arms. I suck at drawing human beings, but... Well, he's not a human necessarily. Let me correct myself here. I don't know what he is, but I don't think humans exist anymore. He's a humanoid, exactly. But he's a big, strong guy. He's got his big, strong shoulders. His name is Bud, by the way. And he's gonna be hammering away. This arm over here is gonna be this one's like kind of obscured. And this is the one that's gonna be hammering away. And then his legs are gonna be in here. Oh, lovely. It's a different color for this one for a second. Okay. Figure out all the lighting and stuff here. This is probably about right for proportions. He's a big guy. We just need to kind of outline the different segments of his body. So like this is like his chest here. Right, so let's just define where that is. Why is it doing all of it? Oh, right. Here, let's go ahead and merge the mask down. By the way, when I have time, you should play Sheik's mod and no clip. What is that? Is that a Starground mod? Or something different? Hard mod I was making for... Oh, let's go. Is it out? Hold on. I have private chat open. Oh, let's see, let's see. What was that? Ugh. Is it in the mod downloads form? Oh, it's on pre-prototype? Okay. Yeah, if you want to send it to me, I would be down to try it out. Yeah, I was excited for that one, so let me know. Let me know how to get it. Oh, let's go. Whoa. You can download now. Crazy. Yeah, we'll check that out. Let's draw this guy first, and then we'll try that mod out. This is gonna be his ripped shirt. He's gonna be kind of an old-fashioned guy. As in, he doesn't really, use a lot of tech, you know. Okay, so he's separate from that layer. We're gonna go ahead and delete our reference layer now. So his mask is gonna be sort of funny. We'll talk about that in a minute. I guess you'll see a little bit of his face, sort of underneath or something. Well, probably not. We'll just see his hair. I don't want it to look like it's his face, though, you know what I mean? We'll have to figure out that part. He's gonna have some hair in here. Hey, Ezra, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, what's going on? What are we up to today in your stream? Let's see, how do I make this look like a mask? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We are currently drawing a new NPC for Starground. He's gonna be like a big blacksmith guy. Trying to finish up one of my games. Got a roadmap set up. Nice, nice. That's good. Cool. Good stuff. Oh. Audio? Something. Might have ran out of energy. That's awesome. Okay, we're back. Targeting to release 3 games on Steam. Whoa, okay. Yeah, for 2026 October. Nice, that's awesome. Cool. Well, yeah, best of luck to you on that. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully I can get Starground finished up and get started on the next game eventually, you know? I'm kind of, not that I dislike working on Starground, but, you know. I would like to start working on other projects. It's a good title. Yeah, I release 3 games all at once in a year. Is how? Yeah, for sure. No, I could totally see that, yeah. You know what? We'll just make this a leaf. It's based off of the Legend of Zelda Leaf guys. These guys? The Korok mask. I think it looks epic, so he's gonna be wearing one. Well, let's see. Are we allowed to reference? I do worry about Nintendo's, Nintendo's copyright, so we'll make it reminiscent, but not the same. We could make it have the same expression, probably. But yeah. Anyone else will be going. Have a good stream. Copyright suits. Yeah, thank you. Sounds good. Thanks so much for coming in this stream. I appreciate it. And good luck on your projects. I'll definitely have to come in sometime and check out what you got going on. Let's see, raise this up. I think that's about what I want. For this guy, for the mask. And then, of course, he's gonna have, you know, the bands. Alright. Now hair. I don't know what color his hair is or anything. I have no idea. But we'll just start with brown. And go from there. Oh man. That'll mostly work. Go through with some shading and whatnot. Let's see. I'm trying to think how hair works. Probably not like this. I think what we'll do instead is like this. Where it just kind of has like a shine mark, you know, in like anime and stuff. How it's got like the, you know... I don't know. I don't really draw a lot of hair, so... I don't know the play. I'll probably have to do some research, see how other pixel artists have done hair. But I mean, I imagine that's how you would do it. They always do like the line, the shiny line like this. You know what I'm talking about? Except, of course, in this case, it would be a curve. Like something like that. I don't know. I'll research that later. Also, what color is his skin gonna be? Maybe he's blue? No, Basala's already blue. What skin color is he gonna be? Maybe he's green? It's like an ogre. We'll figure out what color he is. I don't think I'm gonna make him like skin tone or tan, because I don't think I want him to be a human. But I don't know. That's something we'll have to figure out. Finding his arm shape a little bit. I think that should work. Down here, this is just going to be his hand, so... Let's see, that's his left hand. So his thumb's just going to be down like that. He's going to have pretty big, meaty hands, right? I don't know how many fingers he's going to have. Probably just a few. Let's see. If his hand is like that, then it'll be curved up. It looks so bad. It's just funny how bad it looks. This doesn't look like a thumb over here. That's part of the problem. Let's see, would his thumb be obscured? No, you would see his thumb. I think it's just not meaty enough. And these fingers are probably too, green gloves. Yeah. So this looks odd. So arm probably isn't long enough. So let's grab his hand and do a little transplant. Look like the tank from Left 4 Dead. Oh yeah. I've never played Left 4 Dead, so I have no idea what that looks like. I think his hand angle is like a little wrong. Cause like he would be like, yeah, let's change it. Be more like that. I think that's part of the problem. There's definitely more problems, but let's start with that. He is gonna have big hands. I think the problem is his elbow is like, his arm is too short. Because his elbow is like over here, and then here it's up here. So this needs to be moved. Because his arm here is kind of like hanging a little bit, so I think it needs to be more like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Let's put this above. So this is going to be the anvil. We can kind of start working on that a little bit, just so we know where it's going to end up and stuff. Something like that. I've tried a few anvils before, actually. So I should be able to do this without reference. Let's see, this would be shifted down. Yo, what's up, Brian? How's it going? Welcome in. Oops. And then back here you've got the little hole, you know? Oh yeah, and I forgot anvils are curved. Give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, I'm back. What's this Game Jam's theme? This is not a Game Jam, actually. This is Starground. Oh, I made myself invisible by accident. Okay. There's an NPC for Starground we're working on right now. Oh, okay, let me think how I want to do this anvil. I mean, it's almost there. The mobile announcement I got earlier, because Soren said something about a Game Jam. Interesting. I don't know, sometimes the stream announcements are a little wacky. Sometimes it just like says the wrong title for some reason, or like does one from months ago and I'm like, what? It seemed to be okay though, unless it was wrong. I need to go double check. Yeah, it's a little funny how Pingcord will do that. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. I don't know why it does that. Okay, let's see. We're gonna make this sort of like this. Yeah, there we go. This will drop. Guess I can bring that down. And bring it up over there. Oops. Let's just keep this at a consistent angle here. 333. Alrighty. And then this is just going to go out to the edge here. And let's see. In the front, it'll just go like... This is just going to be the side. It still will have a base. Let's clear all that out. And since we're looking at this from a top-down angle, we're going to actually make this a little more shallow. Like that. So we have that, and then this is all going to be in here. Maybe like 3. Oops. And anvils typically have that like this business. Guess we'll do that. The only thing those anvils that are like that have a... Let me think here. Yeah, we'll just do a different kind of anvil. It'll be fine. And then this is going to be dark in here. Something kind of like that. Let's actually do like that. That'll probably be okay. Let's give it little bits and bobs. I don't know where the center is here, but it'll be fine. All right, so that's the anvil. Now we can kind of start doing everything else around that. So this arm, we're going to do on a separate layer, because this needs to be above the anvil. Alrighty. The hand still needs more work. Something like that, maybe. I'm trying to think how this would be. The thumb would be out more. Add a little bit, maybe. This guy would probably have some pretty gnarly knuckles. They won't be this bright. We're just kind of getting it outlined. I guess he'll have nails. Okay. Then let's see. And start doing some arm shading. Actually, let's see. This would be like... Just thinking how the shading here would be. This would be like kind of where his hand begins. Something like that. He's a big guy. His arm would be a little straighter. Yeah, kind of like this. And then his elbow would be sort of back here. Then it slopes up from there. So their shoulder is pronounced. Yeah, something like this will probably work. Let's see. This will be dark. Actually, same with in here, too. Something like that. Figure out all the shading. Alrighty. This body's gonna be shaded differently here. Like that. Probably do some shading for the beard. Okay. And you won't really see much of his legs, because they're pretty obscured, but maybe like a little bit over here or something. So let's see, if he was cross-legged, Yeah, I'd have one leg here going over the top of the other. So this one would have like a crease here. And this one will be darkness. So that would be one leg going over the other one. Something like this. Okay. We're getting there. This other arm's gonna have to be animated. Ah, my arch nemesis animation. But that's okay. Okay. We want to take a break and try out your mod, Oshik? I'll go ahead and save this as Bud. But I do really want to try this out. I am excited. Download here. Yes. It's here. All right. Is this gonna work with our newest version? I don't know. We'll see. But this will be really cool to try out. How significantly does it change, like, gameplay? Not much right now. Okay. Not the first mod, no. But it's, I think, probably one of the first that like does a big change to the whole game, though. Most mods right now are pretty just are pretty small. But this one's I've been excited for it because it's meant to be like a complete like change of everything. Super fun mod. Let's try it out. Yeah, I know it doesn't change the game too much. Okay. Yeah, that's all good. Couldn't resolve superclass boss room. That's really odd. Why would that happen? Is it something the mod does? Let's see what it adds. Oh, you have a .Godot here. That's... Yeah, if you include that, it changes, like, it causes problems. Because I think it overrides, like, the base Godot things, and so this class reference doesn't exist because it's in your mod zip, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what's causing it. So, pretty easy fix, just delete the .Godot folder, and that should be fine. Everything else in here should be okay, I think. Oh, yo, you add a new command. Let's go. Let's try this out. Should I add a warning for it? Yeah, I could add that to the... I need to redo the modding documentation a little bit for creating mods, so... Time to call instantiate a null instance on a null instance. Loader. Let's figure out what caused that. So let's see what's in your... Where's your loader script? It's probably in scripts. It's, can't open this, can I? Here. Give me 1 second here, guys. Let's put that in Notepad. Okay, let's figure out what's going on in here. Spawner entry. Should be okay. Okay. Does it say what line it happened on? Let's try it again. Maybe at the end? Okay. Says at line 231. Var global node type of node is equal to load res Yoshik mod scenes Yoshik global node. Instantiate and base null instance on a null instance. So I guess load just failed. Yeah. It should be showing up. Because let's see, we have the folder here. Scenes. Welcome in, Zafencer. How's it going? Oh, you have them as remap files. I think you're gonna need to re-export your mod. I think you did it wrong. I'll show you how you're supposed to do it. Just really quick. It's fine. It's not a big deal, but... I think you exported the project instead of exporting it, like, as a build. As a zip. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And that's also why it included the .godot folder. It should be pretty easy to fix. Wherever my folder is. Here it is. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the conversion process. Here, I'll just make a new... what do we want to do here? Just make a new Garbo. And I'll show you what you need to click on. You do not want to do a remap file, because that'll break all your code. So you want to go to export and create a preset for whatever Windows, and then export pck/zip. And that should be it. So if you have like a file in here or whatever, let's create a... You did that? Let's create a scene and see what this export says. Sure, let's export there. And make sure here you're not using compressed binary tokens. Make sure it's in text mode. That's something. But that should be it. Export all the resources. Export zip. Did it just crash? It did. I don't know why it crashed. That's interesting. But yeah, it could be that you have the compressed binary tokens on or something. I can't remember what causes the .remap files to get generated. You have text code? Interesting. Okay, let's try this again. Bobo, zip file, save. Now let's see what this has exported. It's gonna be in Garbo. Yeah, I did do a remap file. Why is it doing remap? Maybe you don't hit export zip? I thought you did, though. Let's look at how the other ones are exported. The other mods. Because I don't think they're remap files. Like the gridless building, is that remap files? No, it's not. Or like, needed more fuels. Yeah, none of these are remap files. Oh, that one is, though. Is it a remap file? It also has the Godot folder. Trying to think what we can do about this. Is it because it has the project binary? Let's go take another look at this. No. I'm trying to think why this is like this. Or why... I don't... Maybe it's not that remaps are a problem. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, scripts are not remap files. Let me re-download the mod. I'll go ahead and try opening it in, Yeah, you will need to delete the project binary for sure. I'm pretty sure about that one. I think that's the problem one, maybe not the .godot folder. Let me, launch into here again, and I'm just gonna launch this in the version it's built for. We'll try that instead. Okay, let's go enable it. Oh, it's already loaded. Okay. All right, let's try it out then. So it works for this version just fine. So, the image isn't there for some reason though. I need copper and gears. Yeah, I think for the hydrate. I can take a look at what you have for your data in here. Figure out why that's not working. So sprites, you should have extractor. Then you should say in your loader.gd. Let's take a look at that again. What does it add in here? The pumpkin becomes consumable. Uncraftable collector. Okay, so it just makes it hidden. Space elevators are uncraftable. Whoa, it becomes big. Okay. Extractor V2. So your sprite right here. Yeah, it might be. I wonder what's going on with that, because it should be adding those files in, and then you can just reference them normally. I do wonder if these are valid file path characters, exclamation marks. I'm not sure. Can you name something exclamation mark on Windows? Let's try it out. Yeah, I think you can. Okay. It's not that. What would be causing that? I mean, it could be something wrong with the game. Let's go ahead and go creative mode. Oh, right. I'm on the old version. So there's no creative mode. Whatever, let's just give... Let's see if it loads in the... like, the image once I place it. Okay, that's not correct. What is it printing out, I wonder? In the logs. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just close out. Notepad. Snooze that ad. Okay, what are all these? Unable to open file, blah, blah, blah. Did it have any mod load errors? Let's see. Yeah, I just can't open. I don't know why they're .scn files. That's a little weird. What is going on with this? There's something I'm missing that I set up in here. Do you just need to say X or pack project as zip? Maybe. But that would be a little odd though. Maybe it's because you're doing export as patch. Let me try exporting not that way. I don't know. I don't know why this is having problems. I do apologize. I can go ahead and open up. I'll convert that other one that I know worked before. It'll take a minute, but it's probably not that long. It's not that big. I don't know, this is just confusing. Export, don't do debug. Boy. Go back to Garbo. Let's see how this one exported. It's still remaps. Well, let's open up the actual one I've set up before. Starground mod. We'll get this figured out. I know people have exported mods before that way, and it hasn't caused problems, so it's pretty odd to me why it would be. I wonder if it's like something changed with how Godot exports, maybe? That would suck. With 4.4. I hope not. Okay, so this is what I have set up in here. The instructions. Yeah, just info.json. I mean, that's nothing. I know on this one, the export settings are already set up, so it's on text mode. So no encryption. It only includes the things that you need. Oh, that's the resources it's excluding. Okay. So if I say export zip, call it Tubi. Let me go make sure there isn't already one in there. Well, it's not going to be called Tubi, so it's okay. So what's this one called? What's this folder? Starground mod. Let's see here. Tubi. Is there also import? Pretty odd. Do I still have that original mod that I've exported here? Yeah, awesome mod or whatever. It's not awesome mod, is it? Yeah, it is. Seems. Okay, so I guess it's fine if it's a remap file. I just wonder why it's failing, though. Because I know that this mod works. It doesn't work in this version, but we could check the info JSON and see what version this is for. It's for 9.0. So let's go try loading this up in that version. Let's see, is this it? Yeah. Let's see, did I? Where was it again? Yeah, it's in Starground, mods, or it's right here. I did not delete project binary. So I guess maybe you shouldn't. I thought you did need to, but maybe it handles that. Because I think you deleted it from your mod, didn't you? Because I don't see a project binary in here. So do you have a version that still has the project binary in it? Because, yeah, all these other ones that I know work do have the project binary, so I think that might actually be the problem. Funny enough, I thought you needed to delete it, but I must be wrong. It's still there in the version? Okay, let's download that again. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Let me retry this in the Steam version. It's probably just... I'm probably doing something stupid, honestly. Let's go delete the old one. It's opening Godot. Okay. Sorry for blaming your mod. It's probably just that I'm overthinking it and it's just the wrong version, so it'll be fine if you update it to the new one. But let's try this again. Didn't update it. I know. I'm just saying if I'm playing on a version of the game that it's not meant for, so that's probably why it's failing. But I'm sure if you re-exported it in the current Starground version, it would probably work okay. Hey, K-Mac, welcome in. How's it going? How are we? We're doing good. We're testing out some mod Oshik made. I was having a couple issues loading it, but I think I'm just stupid, so we're gonna relaunch it here. Yeah, it's loaded up fine now, so it's probably okay. It's just, I don't know what I'm on about. There we go. Everything's normal. It's fine. Okay, well, let's try it out. Let's actually play now. My bad, Oshik. I'm sorry. It's just been a while since I loaded up mods. I forgot. So this replaces extracts directly from rocks and trees. You get gears and copper ingot. Okay. Just get some furnaces going. That in. But yeah, otherwise, we're just working on inventory upgrade stuff today. We're working on drawing a new NPC that's going to be in the space hub, so he's not done yet, but he's getting there. But we're just taking a little break. We're going to test out Oshik's mod. Yeah, he's gonna be big. He's a big guy. So we got ads starting up in a second. My apologies, guys. Excuse me. All right. We have plentiful resources. After the ads tried no clipping? Okay. I noticed that Godot Steam updated. Yeah, we will probably convert over to that now. The only thing is the Espresso Bits multiplayer plugin. I have no idea if that's going to work for 4.5, but I think I might actually swap back to multiplayer peer. So I'll work on getting all the code for that configured. And I'll let you know when it's time. But yeah, I would very much love to use 4.5 now. So let's see, coal. It's probably good enough. Let's start building. Whoa. Generates energy when placed next to active fume exhaling buildings. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I need more iron. There we go. Let's make some biofuel. I'm tired of having to fuel my furnaces. All right. Let's see what else is in here. Oh, whoa. The knowledge of cooking. Okay. The knowledge of husbandry. Okay. Advanced collection. Oh, are the other buildings? No, they're still locked. Okay. Extractor V2. Extracts directly from big rocks. Okay. Stir thumper. Yeah, the storage hub is huge now. Oh my god. I don't know why it's putting your research first. That's something I might need to add support for, is actually choosing the position of where research shows up, you know? I don't know. I'm thinking of redoing the research menu a little bit. So we'll see about that. I need gear. One gear, 2 gear. Apparently pumpkins are also edible now. It's crazy. By the way, the advanced collection being unlockable from the start is a bug. Oh, okay. Yeah, he probably just forgot to put the prerequisite stuff. Okay, so how does this guy work? He extracts directly from rocks and trees, apparently? Do I just put him next to a resource? Like if I just put him right here. Oh, do I have to, He did not drop my items. No! I'm gonna cheat my items back in. Yeah, he probably just didn't set his ID, is my guess, and his scene. Be lurking for a bit. Sounds good. Okay, so if I want wood, I want to break the tree, place him down on the tree, and I was going to be mining the tree. I can't access his inventory, but I assume I can put a mover down and then pipe his items out. Whoa. Yep. Let's make biofuel. Now we can set up some automation here. Let's make stone bricks. Also got a little buff for the next version. Oh, okay, nice. Boom. Biofuel. Thank God I have enough materials. It doesn't look like he needs power. Is that intentional? Because it shows that... Let's see. He generates 20 power. Okay. He doesn't use power for this version? Okay. There we go. Biofuel. I also can't middle click on him because he doesn't have a proper ID attached, I think. But it's okay. There we go. Now we actually got biofuel. Sick. Alright, we're gaming. We're automated. And then what is this whole fume reuser? This is crazy. Hey, Nick Jack, welcome in. How's it going? Fume exhaling buildings, huh? Oh, you haven't tested it yet? Oh. Well, let's go ahead and just try it out. I want to just test it right now. So it's supposed to go next to like a furnace, I presume? Oh, I see. Is it gonna not drop its items? Shoot. So I presume you put it like this. Generates energy. Doesn't seem to be generating energy. Unless that's not a fume building. Playing Baldur's Gate all evening with my friend. Nice. The game looks pretty fun. One day I'll try it out. A new Baldur's Gate. I do really love the old ones, like Dark Alliance is always really fun. I would love to play that again. I don't know how I coded it, but it's supposed to work? Okay. I can take a look at your code. So it's in scripts, buildings, the fumes reuser. So active, smoke emitting. Okay. So it should work. I think this is the problem though, is because since you're doing a on body entered, we're gonna have to break this and then place it, I think, and then it might start working. No. I don't know if on body entered would work for this. Because that's going to be... Is that with an area 2D node? Oh, it works with the extractor? Okay. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Unless I'm placing it wrong. Should place it like that. No. How should I place this? Oh, the extractor uses body entered. I think it works with that because these nodes, whenever they go away, their physics body deactivates and then reactivates when they respawn. And so I think that works for an area 2D. However, placing down a building initially, I don't know if that would actually work. I'd have to test that. Whenever I do any kind of checking if a building has entered an area, what I usually do is I have a... either I do a shape cast at the beginning to check. I think that's what I do with Tesla coils. Or I have the area 2D, and instead of doing has body entered, I check in the process event. You can say like... what's the word? Has... get overlapping bodies or whatever. Do you think I could make this work? Do you think this would work? Can I just edit your code? Let's try it. I'll have to relaunch the game. Then we can also check if not current building. Let's try that out. And exit out. Isn't in the zip. I did save it. Here, I can go ahead and put it back in. That didn't work. Let me save this and then, go ahead and throw this in. Let's see, let me make sure it is the one inside of our folder. Yeah, that's it. Scripts. Fumereuser.gd. Okay, should have been modified. Let's launch the game again and see if it works. It is epic that you can modify code like that. Alright, let's go into, here. Place down our fume extractor. Still doesn't seem to be working. Let's see, is this inheriting the building script and stuff? Yeah, it's extends buildable. It's not powered? Oh, okay. Oh, I can't break it now? Huh. I might have crashed the game. Or, like, broke it. What is the thing? Let me go find that function. Yeah, I was right. Get overlapping bodies. It's greater than 0. Huh. I don't know. Well, I don't know. But yeah. Cool. I forgot the parentheses. Did I? I don't think I did. Behind... Oh, yeah, you're right. That's probably what I did wrong. Let's try this one more time. If it is the area object, then no. Oh, but yeah, this is gonna have... Do you just call it area 2D? Like, what do you call it? Like that? We'll give that a shot. I got the new Apple Glass thing now. iOS 26. It's weird. Oh, check building is what you called it? Okay. Well, it's fine. It's hard for me to edit the code when I can't see, like, what it is, so... I won't worry about it right now. But yeah, pretty epic. Is there anything else in the mod? Oh yeah, you wanted me to try out no clipping. So I have no clipping enabled. Seems normal. Wait for some time. What was that? What was that little jingle? What's the jingle about? Am I cooked? Do I just wait? Oh! What is that? I can't move. I'm stuck. I can still roll though. Oh, he went away. Oops. He's still there. I wish I could get over there. Here, I know what to do. Let's do, minus 500? Oops. Minus 300. Whoa, it's got a shader and stuff. I think there's a bug with your shader for nighttime. It makes it dark. But daytime looks good. Whoa. Yeah. Probably has to do with depth ordering. So I'd make sure that you're, I'd have to probably, like, open the project to really diagnose it, but make sure that the depth ordering of your... I presume you're using a color rect for this. Make sure it's pretty high up. So am I just locked, being unable to move forever now? I don't think I can kill him. Unless I can. Let's try it. Press F3 and count to 13. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not F3? What button then? Oh, the day cycle thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh. It went away. But he didn't go away. Can't say +1. Let's see. I can't hit him. So I guess he's just chilling here. Can I, like, launch a nuke? Would that kill him? Let's see if it works. Wait. Okay. Okay, killed me. Okay, he's impervious to bombs. Idea is to make you reload? Okay. So I just have to quit out and load back in. There we go. Oh, he's still here though. What's the guy doing? Can I build on top of him? Yeah. Well, that's a conveyor belt. I want to freeze you completely, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah. What you can do is set layer.canMove to false. Let me go see what your code is doing. Okay. Movement lock. Let's look at what movement lock does, because I thought it was can't move. Yeah. What do I even use movement lock for? Or that's specifically for UI stuff. So, yeah, what I'll probably do if you want to fully lock the player, like permanently, then just set all of this stuff to so set cutscene lock, movement lock, can interact to false, and also can move to false. And that should like fully shut you down. Shouldn't be able to do anything. But yeah. It's weird though that movement lock I can still roll. I wonder what's up with that. That's probably just a bug I haven't fixed. When do I even use movement lock though? I think I use that for UI. I guess I don't use movement lock anymore. So yeah, you probably want to do can move. I think that's the real one now. I think movement lock is from a bygone era. But yeah, pretty epic mod. You can eat pumpkins now? Crazy. What else? Is that everything so far? There's the Extractor V2. We could try that out. Research all. Cobalt. Is there two of him? Might be. Oh, this sprite being the same as a fixed bug? Ah, okay. Oh yeah, it's big. Whoa! Oh yeah, I presume that we need that for, Tyria. Let's try it out. I have to remember where it was. Oh yeah, let's also try this new massive storage hub. Oh my god. It's so big. It's crazy. No, it's got more slots. Insane. Crazy. Let me look at the files if there's anything else. I think that's everything. Extractor v2, entities, and then just the changing up the thing there. That's in scenes, right? Yeah, big storage hub. Resources, that's the command. Sounds, wind chimes, yeah. Crazy. Cool. Well, it's pretty epic so far. I think it'll be interesting to use extractors instead of the collectors, because it'll kind of fundamentally change the way that you automate, you know? Don't worry about interloper. Okay, okay. Yeah, totally not the evil no-clip man, huh? But yeah. Ugh, man. Unless it's not. I haven't been to the space hub or anything. There's no game mode. I miss creative mode already. Interloper, that's gotta be the evil guy. Die! This guy's so tiny, look, he's squeezing through the bench. He's like my size. Hello? How's it going, buddy? He's a little cutie. Yeah, he's a little baby man. Crazy. Welcome to the space hub. Cool. Well, mod is epic. Thank you for sharing, Oshik. I appreciate it. But yeah. Yeah, let me know if there's anything that you need me to do or add into the game for your mod. I can, I added that signal, the command signal or whatever. It's like command entered. So that'll be included in the new update. But yeah. So, hey, Real Pop C, welcome in. How's it going? It's completely different since last time I was here. Yeah, we've been working on stuff, that's for sure. It's coming along. Those of you come one, welcome in. We are going to be working on inventory stuff. So, anyways, back to this guy. We were drawing in a new NPC here. I don't know what color his mask is going to be or anything. Maybe just white. I'm not really sure. Maybe we go like gray. Then you can see like the top of the mask. Don't know. But anyways, this guy's going to be sort of like a blacksmith guy. You're going to be able to buy some inventory upgrades from him. Probably just also some other, like, maybe weapon part upgrades and stuff. We'll see. But I just wanted a guy that was, like, kind of more upgrade-oriented. So that's what he's going to be. Oh, yeah, the stash. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, I've been growing it out. It was like Baby Boy Games is now actually Big Boy Games, yeah. Crazy, I know. But yeah, we're getting there. Just gotta keep drawing him up. He's gonna have this arm here that we're gonna animate of him going, you know, hammering down on some tools here. So for this hand, we can go ahead and draw that now. Like, it's gonna be sort of like this, right? With his fingers over there. And his tool being held right here. So if you're holding something, Yeah, that'll be fine right there. It's gonna have a big hammer. Do apologize for the coughing, guys. Man, I hate animating, guys. It's gonna suck. But we gotta do it. This is a static sprite, it'd be so much easier. Yeah, this is gonna be a big guy. The player is only gonna be like this big or whatever. So it also sucks animating big sprites like this. That's another thing that I hate. Oh, but it is what it is. He's gonna have a pretty big hammer. It's not gonna be angled this way. It's gonna be going in the direction of his hand, so we'll have to do that. Well, let's see. His hand is like basically a diagonal. Let's just grab this face and just go. Oh God. Like that. Put it somewhere there. Now it's all messed up. Yay. Alright. I looked around at a bug where Spore and Chlora's health bar disappears when you are at the other side of the arena. It's a problem with the max distance check. I believe that I fixed that. What I did for that is well, he might still, well, I'll have to double check on that. But I have made some changes to that since that bug report. So it doesn't tend to happen with Spore anymore. Oh, it does still happen? Okay. So you're saying doing an area 2D where the boss bar appears. What do you mean by that? Alright. Big hammer. He's gonna hammer down. He's gonna go... Oh, just an area 2D across the entire arena. Yeah, we could probably do that. It'd probably be okay. Yeah, sure, if you want to work on that. I did just recently redo the boss room script so that it's now like a, you know, it's been unified for all the different bosses. So we could just add functionality onto that script. I can push those changes today after we're done working on stuff, after stream. And then you can use that new script. All right, this guy's big hammer now. Shouldn't look all perfect. Sounds good. Work on it after you push it. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. I'm probably just gonna add this guy in, and then I'll push that stuff. But yeah, I can show you like what it. So I got rid of boss room 2 and 1, and also, well, this one just now inherits from boss room, and it just has a couple things here. But it's just nice because I've gotten rid of a bunch of redundant code for the bosses. Instead of having a script in these for every single different boss, now it's just one script. This is it. So we can add on some functionality into this script. We can have like an exported resource here that's like boss. What do we want to call that? Like boss boundaries or something, and then we use that area 2D or whatever node we want to end up using as like the check for where the boss is. So that would probably work. Hammer. It's always hard to draw things from a top-down perspective. Let's start finalizing his boundaries and stuff so that we can, you know, animate him. Get rid of Basala. Let's, crop. This anvil's too bright. Should be like that. Some anvils also have like a little bit of a lip right here. And I think we could probably do that for this one. Sort of like that, yeah. And we'll scuff this anvil up. It's not meant to be perfect. Oops, this is supposed to be a... Yeah. Then he's going to be working on something here. I don't know what yet, but yeah. Anyways. Okay. I think the shading on this arm works. Let's do the shading on this one. Let's start refining the edge even more. So crop to there. Oh. Here, let's just use the crop tool and make actual crop. I do want to give him a little bit of space on the edge. Yeah, it's looking like we might do 96 by 96 here. So let's resize the canvas and go to 96 like that. Yeah. So this is going to be a big guy. Still don't know what color his skin's going to be. We might not go green because he does look like an ogre. Maybe just gray, you know? That could work too. I've been thinking about that. We'll figure that out. All right, anyways, let's finish shading his other arm, and then let's animate and get this going. Okay, this is all gonna be dark. Something like that. Try to get his knuckles in there. Yeah. And this will also have some, like, whatever you call these things. You know what I'm talking about. The stripes in your arm. In your hand. Alright, to his muscles. Let's see, he's gonna have like a line here for his wrist. Yeah, let's see. This would be his like forearm, so this would go like that. It's about right, I think. He does have a very chunky hand, but that's kind of intentional. Alright, anyways, I think I'm going to actually do this. And then fill all this in. And replace this with that. You won't really see his hand, so it doesn't have to be perfect. All you're gonna see is the hammer on top like this. But it should be good enough. These will be replaced like this. Yeah, that'll be fine, I think. Okay. All right. And we'll finish all the fine details and stuff, but I do want to get started on his animation. I think we'll just animate the arms separately. So how many frames is this guy gonna have? It's probably gonna have like 3 going up, and then 1 down and 2 more, so 5. Let's give ourselves our grid. Boom, show grid. So, yeah, we're just gonna copy the anvil a bunch of times, and then we'll literally just start with only the oh, great. Can't see where this goes now. Awesome. Thought I copied it. Why did it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's just animate his hand. So we're gonna do 3 frames going up. So like middle, up, and then a slam frame, I think. Okay, so this one, that's going to be his up. This one will be the big slam frame here. Okay, Godot, not Godot, Krita. Why is it doing that? Oh, god dang it. I guess I gotta copy it again. And we're gonna have just 1 frame after this hit that kind of like is him relaxing his arm just a touch. That'll be his like default pose, right? Okay. And these ones will be angled up, like this one over here. So this is going to be the highest point in his arc right here. So let's work on that one. So let's see, how do we want to do this? Basically, his hand will be inverted, so we'll see the bottom of it. So I want to just grab this and say flip vertical. Let's see. It'll probably be like this. I'm thinking about his motion. Let's just draw his arc, right? So he's gonna go up like... He's gonna raise his hammer up back like that. So at that point, his hand will actually be rotated a little bit. It'll be kind of like upright. Like that. And this here, this is just going to be his arm kind of up. Sort of like this. I might have him raise his elbow up a little bit too. Okay. I think that's how he would be. I don't know, I suck at animation, but... And in this frame, he's going to be, let's see. This will be like a side-on view. So it'll be a little rotated. It's still kind of angled to the right. And this one, you'll be seeing his fingers on the side. Like this. You won't really see the top of his hand. Yeah, like this. I'm just going to worry about getting the kind of motion of the animation done first, and then we'll go back and clean it up and stuff. So if his hand was here, it's going to be like up here. Well, the middle frame will actually be like this one. Yeah. Dang it. Love when I accidentally pick up other garbage. Okay. Like something right there, I think. I want to see more of the arm bulging out here. This is probably going to look really bad. It's always so hard to animate big stuff like this. If it is really difficult like this, I may decide to model him instead. God dang it. Because it does get pretty hard. And this one's going to be just like a little bit of a... What's the word? It's rotated forward a little bit. Like an anticipation frame. And down a little bit. Oh yeah, his leg isn't complete. So we'll have to fix that. Oh yeah, and you would still see like a bit of his arm underneath. And his fingers would be angled, I think. Like that. And probably not so long. And this one will be like slightly, let's see if he's going to be hammering. This would actually be down a little bit, so it would be like, his forearm would be, rotated and just down a few pixels like that. And then he kind of relaxes and pushes his arm back up. Okay, so what we're going to do so that we can start testing this, right? Is, man, let's see, how do we want to do this? I want to start previewing how this animation looks, but if I save it as a PNG, then it'll be... Well, it's fine, we can still have layers. This is something that's so nice about Krita, is it doesn't compress all your layers when you save it, so we can just, like, go into here, sprites, bud, hammering, and just save it as a PNG, and we can start to preview the motion. I got a random idea now. What if instead of having a quest board, the NPCs could give you quests and you would get a sale on their stock or even some special items as a reward? Yeah. I have been thinking about that. I don't know. It's hard to say. I do like, in some ways, the quest board because it lets us like do more kind of throwaway quests of just some little random, hey, go do this, or, you know, not so important. But I would like to also do NPC quests too, because that would be kind of nice. Maybe that's something that we could try and get working. Let's see, Basala. Just gonna duplicate him. Call him Bud. Let's make unique. Is it deleting the frames on him over here? Nope. Alright, it's because he's in the same location. Let's move him over there. Yeah, it would be kind of awesome. I just need to think of like the technical, because it's hard, man. With multiplayer and stuff, it's really hard to get questing working. I'm really gonna try, but it's hasn't been easy so far. Okay, so this is what it looks like right now, which I think is nice. It wouldn't happen this often, of course. It would just be every once in a while he decides to hammer. But I think that arc of motion looks pretty good. So I think we can start finalizing it a little bit. Move that there. Well, you know what? Before we move his body and stuff, let's finish his leg. Because it's a little broken as it is now. Oh. Fix that. That should be more. So I don't know what color his pants are going to be or whatever, but we'll figure that out. No idea how it works in multiplayer now, but imagine it might be so different from the quest board. Yeah, we just have to figure out, like, we're going to have to do, like, dialogue trees and stuff, right? Which is just a system I'll have to get implemented in. Because right now, like, how it works is you just click on them and then it instantly goes to the shop. I'll have to create, like, another menu that's kind of like an in-between. That's like, hey, which thing do you want to do, right? Do you want to talk to them or do you want to buy? It's not really that hard, but, you know, all the things do add up, for sure. Starts off not so bad, but as you add in more and more parts, it gets complicated. Okay, so there's that. Let's start cleaning up the arm and stuff now. So I don't want any of this, let's do this. No, that's not the right color. Oh, threshold is high. Let's delete all the... There we go. Is that on? Okay, no, it's here. I have to fix some... a little bit of messy pixels. It's no big deal. Alright. Hey, Maximus, welcome in. Planning on going solo for Jamsepticeye. Is that a Jacksepticeye game jam? That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. Anyways. Main worry is sound effects and music. What I would recommend is using, it depends on what the rules are for the jam, if you're allowed to use outside assets. But I always love using free sound. And then I, just put those sounds into, like, DaVinci and edit them to, you know, to sound different. It's always just a really quick and easy way of making a lot of different sounds. So something I would maybe, do if you're able to. Again, depends on the rules. Definitely, read those and make sure, but... So, sorry for the ads. Yeah. Let's wait for the ads. Let's see. It's Melvin. Welcome in. How's it going? Let's see. If he was holding it, would you see the thumb on top? I guess you would see the thumb over here. Trying to block out where his fingers would be, you know. Yeah, it'd be like that. Let's see, this would have... Let's go ahead and fill that in like that. Then we can do this over here. Right, it's kind of angled up. I keep forgetting. Like that. Oh. God, so sorry, guys. Anyway, sorry. Let me read chat. Out of ads. Yeah, sorry about that. That's the timing is always so terrible. Anyways, what I was saying was that I always love using Freesound to just find sound effects, and then I like grab those and edit them in DaVinci and stuff. I usually like grab a couple different sounds and like mash them together and stuff like that. It just depends on the rules of the jam if you are allowed to do that or not. But if you are, it's always like a good technique that I enjoy doing. It's what I do for all the sounds in Starground and stuff, so. Yeah, I would just, you know, read the rules and make sure that you're not breaking them in any way and stuff. But could be one route if you're allowed to. For sound effects. For music, it's hard. Music is always, like, I think, one of the most challenging parts of game jam stuff, for me at least. But I would recommend just make a little jingle. I think music, it doesn't have to be so good, as long as you just have some, you know what I mean? I think that's the most important part. So I wouldn't worry so much about it. Alright, sorry. It's Melvin. Question is, anyone got a tip for me? I'm learning Python right now. Yeah. Definitely read documentation. That would be probably my one piece of advice. Some people just don't read documentation, and it's pretty crazy to me. Because you're missing out on a wealth of information when you don't. So, definitely recommend it. Let's see. So this would actually be... Technically, this would all be, like, obscured by shadows here. Let's see. Arms are weird. Yeah, this would all be dark with shadow. And then there'd be a couple spots, like here in the thumb, that would actually be bright. And up here on top of the fingers. Let's see here. Sorry about the coughing, guys. Can't help it. That'll actually be the top of his thumb right there. Yeah, it'd be something like that. Not that terrible, though. Okay. And there, he would probably have highlights on his knuckles. That seems about right. He'll have the handle sticking out there. Okay, and then, let's see, for the lighting here. How does lighting work? I know his arm would be bulging out here. He would also have some crease lines here for his actual fist. I guess there'd be like a little bit of bright on the side here. I think. I think that's how it would be. Yeah, I kind of suck at drawing people, guys. Because if this was my right hand, I'm holding it like this, and my arm is up. I'd be like this pose. You'd be looking down at me. I think that's correct here. It'd be this. Like this. Arm is there. So it'll be bright. Diagonal line. Okay. Oh, but his arm is hulkingly big. I guess something like this. It's probably close enough. It is pretty tricky. This frame looks good. These ones are fine. Let's see, these two are both the same angle. Yeah. Oh, you know, something that's wrong here, actually, is that he would be... his hammer striking down, so... his hand over here doesn't make any sense. Which is very unfortunate. I'd have to, like, move this up and, like, angle his hand down a little more. But it'd be something like this. We could kind of have the hammer down. This is gonna be hard. I hate animating big sprites, dude. So this hammer we drew over here is useless, but it's fine. Okay. So let's draw the hammer in this frame. It's gonna be something like this. So join Discord, I can put the quest in the shop window. Okay, sick. I'll look at that in a minute. It's gonna be striking down like that. I think this will work. Let's see, this is perspective, so like would shrink as it goes toward the back. Sort of like that. And since it's like flat down, you wouldn't see like a ton up on top. Like that, I think. I think his hammer can be like a little warbly. I imagine it's not like a perfectly square hammer. So it's probably okay. And then this is just gonna have the handle over here. Yeah, I think that works. And we'll have spark particles and stuff fly out when he actually hammers down, so... I don't know how I want to do the lighting here. Green guy looks good. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes with metal, it's just about messing around. Doing weird little shiny parts to see what it looks like. Like, this kind of works almost. Yeah, something like that'll probably be okay. We can do a couple marks that look like scratches or something. I think that'll be fine. Actually, I don't like the scratches. Let's just do that. Oh yeah, let's look at your sample here. Yeah, that's probably how we would do it. Oh, we could do it that way, yeah. It would just be the exact same, basically, as the quest board. Okay. The only thing, though, is then we would have to make it so quests are tracked per NPC. I mean, which is doable. Yeah, I'll have to work more on questing stuff. Definitely, definitely will be a little bit of work, but it's okay. Okay, so that hammer pose is done. Can we really reuse this one anywhere? Probably not. Because that one it's going to be behind, so whatever. Let's just delete that one. This one is just going to be face-on hammer right here. How big is the hammer? I mean, let's just copy this and kind of use it as a little bit of a reference. Approximately that wide. So something like that. Only want it to be a little bit angled. So but mostly square. Something like that. Yeah. Maybe I'll just show like a little bit of stuff down there. Let's see, this side would probably just be dark. Or I guess this would be bright. It's like angling up a tiny bit. Okay. Let's get some marks in there like that. That'll look good. And then a little bit of handle down here. Let's do like that. Okay. Now this back one, we're not really going to see a whole lot of the hammer. It's kind of going to be mostly out of view. Oops. Yeah, something like that. We can see like a little smidge of the face right there. And then we'll see the bottom of the handle in here. Ugh. Like that. Actually, this will be dark though. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. We're just gonna copy it again for this one. And also go ahead and copy this hand, because it's just better. This whole arm, honestly. Here, let's do it on a new layer. Now let's delete the old one. Up the threshold. Delete it from there. Anything outside, let's delete that. Where's the layer? Yeah, that is the layer. Okay. Oh, I guess I can't delete while the layer is invisible? Okay, whatever. Merge it. Okay, we got the arm. Okay, it looks mostly okay up here. We've got the hammer set up already, although it's a little different now. Let's do that. Okay, so this should be hopefully pretty complete. Let's resave it. And we will try it out. Let's close Garbo. It's not terrible. Most of the extra parts of this is just going to be the making the rest of his body kind of react to this hit, right? This one, we're going to say like 8 frame duration or something, and so what that'll do is this. Let's loop it. Now he'll have like a little bit of a delay in between each hit. I see a little flicker of a hammer there, so we have to fix that. Yeah, that's mostly okay. Definitely as he goes down for his big hit, the upper arm needs to react a little bit. I wonder how I'm gonna make it react. Also, might have some of these frames in here take a little bit longer, like this anticipation frame. Like this. Just so he takes a little bit longer. Okay. It's better. Yeah, and it's just his body needs to do stuff. He needs to have a little bit of a wobble when he hammers down. It'll really help add stuff, I think. This shadow should be... I don't know if I'll actually give him a shadow like this. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, really, for him. I'll probably pre-bake his shadow in. Bud. When you're all alone. Yeah. But yeah, I think we'll change his color now. I don't want him to be green. It was just kind of a placeholder color. I think I'll make him kind of gray. What other colors do we have at our disposal here? Let's hide his arm. Let's delete all these little bits. These lonesome pixels. Alright, so if he was gray, I'd probably go like that color. And we have to do that. So like that. I think gray is probably going to be the vibe with this guy. It's going to be a few spots here, like with the hammer, where we're going to have to fix it up a little bit, but it's okay. Oops. So you're loading these layers separately, or is that only in Photoshop? Yeah, this is just in Krita. I have the layers, but in-game it's just compressed all down into one layer, just a PNG. So... Alright, so there's that. The only problem is that it's now separated his shirt. Or his shirt is no longer very easily visible. But I'm kind of thinking about doing a little bit more shading and stuff for that anyways, so let's actually do that. Kind of want to do a little bit of this action, you know? Yeah. Can't fully see his shirt over here, okay. Just delete that. Alright, let's just fully finish up his, you know, regular form here. Delete all that. then we'll recopy this one and push it back over to the other frames. I don't know how to do cloth very well. That's something I just haven't done a lot of. But that's probably okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then this, I don't like how it looks. It needs to be changed. I think it's just too bright. Something like that. Okay. I think that'll work. I don't think there's really anything else I want to do to his main body part. I'll do outlining, but I think we're gonna do that just post after everything here. So now it's just a matter of going through and replacing all these. Pretty easy to do. Okay. Also now we need to say select the black parts like that. And then on the arm here, we want to say delete. Here we go. Make the anvil visible again. The hammer. So the hammer will need some more shading, or at least just some outlining, which is no big deal. There's the hammer layer, right? Oh, it's not. Oh, that's like the anvil layer. Yeah, we gotta delete this handle down here. These parts just need to be outlined. God, I am a coffee little guy. I don't know where that goes, but we'll hope that was right. Here, this one's the same. So is this one down here too. I kind of like his hammer being a little bit not so perfect, you know? Kind of makes it feel more I don't know, handmade. Let's see here. Right there. Now if we show all the other layers, yeah, it just makes the hammer stand out a little bit more. And we'll go through here in a couple places with the hand. And we'll just add in a little bit of outlining. Like that. Sorry for the coughing, guys. Again, I really hope you guys can't hear it. I hope the noise suppression is doing its job. Alright, so anyways, let's start actually animating. So when he goes down, I want his head to go down. Which, there's a lot of pixels here, but it's okay, we'll make it work. And we'll just kind of grab random parts of the beard. Because it's not like his entire beard would also snap down. Only like some parts would, you know? So even just that one little pixel change probably really makes us feel a lot better when he impacts now. Yeah. Oops, wrong. And then also when he's raising his hammer up, I want him to start raising his head up. So here would be the highest point. Just raise the beard up a little bit. Oops. Fill in the gaps. Did I do 2 pixels there? I think I did. Okay. I'm really coughing a lot today. Okay, so that should raise his head up now when he goes to charge up his hammer. Yeah. I do want on this one his beard to go up a pixel. So we'll do that. Yeah. And one more pixel over here. There we go. Okay, so that helps. Other things here is when he goes to hammer down. I'm just thinking about the arm motion. I think his other arm would probably go back. Because, like, he's kind of rotating his right side forward a little bit. Right? So I think that would mean that this arm would kind of just shift up and to the left a tiny bit. Sort of like that. The only problem is it does kind of totally mess up his shirt. But maybe it's kind of a good thing. So literally just do that. See what that looks like. Yeah, that's good. Just so it looks like he's imparting a little bit more force into the slam, you know? Also, on the slam down, I think this arm should drop. Even selected areas and no pixels. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I should just drop a pixel like that. Maybe also go in a pixel. I think that would look good. Do that. Let's see what that looks like now. Oh, yeah. I think that's honestly pretty good. Like, this is just a little idle animation. He doesn't have to have anything crazy. The only other thing I would do is just make his hair float up a little bit. So on this one, where he goes down, I would just kind of poof up his hair. Right? Just in a couple of these spots, it would kind of float up a little bit. Same with the beard, too. Just a few of these tufts would sort of go up a little bit. I think that should really add some oomph. Let's see what that looks like. Oh yeah. It's always the little things with animation, just the couple little tufts of hair, couple little pixels. It really adds a lot of motion to this whole animation, right? What are your thoughts on not using pixel art for background / parallax? I personally would say if everything else in your game is pixel art, I would probably also keep any in-game backgrounds as pixel art as well. I mean, because I think it's always like, one thing I see a lot with pixel art games is there's always a weird mismatch between like one thing is pixel art and then another thing isn't. And it always kind of instantly pulls me out of the style. I'm just like, oh, that's weird, you know? So if it were me, I would probably stick with pixel art backgrounds if your game is pixel art. I always like the Terraria backgrounds. I think they're pretty good, like, sort of compromised. Like, they are pixel art, but they're pretty high-res pixel art, right? So it's almost more just a regular drawing versus, like, full-on pixel art. But I would probably recommend something like these, I think, would be the play. These always fit really well in Terraria, I feel like, so... Yeah, I would definitely go pretty high res with it because it is a background, so it's going to be taking up the whole screen. One thing that I hate that I've seen before is somebody will have like a 1920 by 1080 game or whatever. In their pixel art, they have a character that takes up, like, if this is your screen, right? Your character's pixels are like this, and then your background pixels are like this big. You know what I mean? I'm just over exaggerating, obviously, but like the pixel size of your background should stay the same as the pixel size in your foreground. So if one pixel has an apparent size like this, then the apparent pixels in your background should have that same size. Right? I think it just looks better that way and more coherent. And that's why the Terraria backgrounds are so high resolution. Because, like, you're viewing it like this. This is not a great example, but you can see they're approximately pixels in the background are like the same size as pixels in the foreground. And that's what you want to do. If you want to be, you know, fancy with your, if you want to be consistent, right, with the overall style. Yeah, I think it always looks pretty good. Wish I could view this image higher res. It's loading. But this looks really good. It kind of just seamlessly blends in. Ew, Facebook. No. Okay, well, it's not loading in, unfortunately. I want to look at this one because it has the foreground. Whatever, let's look at this one. And this is for Calamity, it's not base Terraria, but yeah, anyways. That's what I would say. I think you could get away with doing, like, larger resolution images for your backgrounds, probably. But if you want to be sure that everything is consistent and looks good, then that would be what I would say, right? I wouldn't recommend that anybody purposely chooses a resolution that's different from your foreground resolution. I just don't think it would look as good. But yeah, anyways. I wanted to fix a few things here. It's like this needs to be... Yeah. Now I don't remember how I did it. I went over this one. Like that, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Thank you for the input. Yeah, no problem. This guy came along quick. Taking notes from the pros. I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, this didn't take too long. I thought it was going to take longer than this, honestly, but, you know, it's a pretty simple animation. It's not really that, complex. But I think I like how he turned out. He's a little different from our concept art, but honestly, our concept art was very, loose. It was a very rough, bad drawing, and you couldn't really make out a lot anyway, so it's probably okay. It probably looks about how we wanted. I can show you guys the original drawing that we had. We've had it on the Miro board ever since we've created it. It was like the first thing we added. So I felt like it was finally time. This is the guy. Or I forgot his hammer was the Rosetta Stone, but we can add another, like, his Rosetta hammer somewhere else. If he's going to be blacksmithing, he's not going to be using his Rosetta Stone hammer. That's his combat hammer. So it's fine. Yeah, this is the art I'm working with, so I think it's fine. Anyways, I guess the last part that we have to do here is just outline him. And then I think we're good. So let's go ahead and do that. I'll try and copy the outline as much as possible, but what does he sell? He's going to be selling inventory upgrades and stuff like that. At least partially that's what he'll be selling. Imagine he'll sell other things too, though. We'll have to figure that out. But I also want him to maybe also sell some artifacts and stuff like that. We'll have to fully decide on that, but he could probably sell a lot of different things. He is just a blacksmith, so I think there's a lot of possibilities. Oops. Plants vs. Zombies music. Goes too hard, guys. Alright, there's the outline. Now we're going to copy and paste a bunch. And we will have to go through and kind of adjust it for every, like, what's going on here? Oh, it's because his head is raised up. Is his hair different? Yeah, his hair is just a little different in each thing, so this is the problem. We're gonna have to redo the outline on a bunch, but it's okay. Just delete all the parts we're not using. Redo his hair outline. I'll just try and copy over as much as I can. The anvil doesn't really change, so... His head is messed up again. Delete all those ones. Okay. Also, I keep noticing this pixel here. I think this is part of the hammer. Yeah, delete that. Okay, I can't delete that apparently. Delete that. There we go. His hand is messed up. I wish I could get that plugin working that auto outlines for me. Would be really nice right now, but it's very finicky. I haven't been able... I got it to work one time when I first installed it, and then every time after that, I have not been able to replicate it again. I don't know why. But I must have done some weird setting. But whatever, it doesn't take that long to outline. It's kind of fun, also. Oops. Oh yeah. Did not outline that part on any of these, did I? Oops. Or that. Gotta be careful out here, guys. Okay. I think I kind of vibe with the orange pants. It wasn't meant to be a permanent color choice, but gives him a rugged vibe that works, I think. Yeah, we throw in some blacksmith sounds, and I think this will work pretty well. Oh, what the heck happened here? And then just some little sparks every time he hammers down. Should look pretty good. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I hope to God it's inaudible. Okay. Oh, god dang it. Okay. I'll actually just fill in those. I don't like... Whenever I have the one pixel like that, I usually just fill it in. Because one pixel looks bad by itself like that. Definitely inaudible, didn't hear a thing. The winky emoji makes me think it's not. Well, here, I can just look. Yeah, it's audible. Shoot. Sorry, guys. It'll go away eventually, probably. Unless it doesn't. Unless I cough forever. Alright, outlining is done. We're going to save this. I am also going to save a Krita document. Like that. And let's see what he looks like in game now. And for shadowing, I'm not sure. I mean, I might just do a big circle shadow. But like a pretty big one, right? Like maybe a 80. And I don't know why this is okay, we want it to be before there, like that. And then give this some transparency. I think I usually set it like 150 or something. That seems too dark. Like that. And I'll probably shift it down a few pixels. Does he get a pinky ring? We could. Okay, and let's just go copy from our crafter. Our particles. Because it's basically the exact same thing. Paste. All we have to say is just say time, make it a little longer, and then make it explosive. So every time he hammers, it's like that. And I might actually change that a little bit. I think I'll use the... particles do we want to use? Star, fire, dust, bubble. I know I have one that's like a line, I'm pretty sure. Zoom in. As in, get closer to my screen. What other particles have I done? Is it speed line? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Well, it looks stupid, though. The X particles could work. Yeah, I think we'll do those. Let's also up the velocity. Are these all textures you made? Yes, they are. I've done all of the texturing for Starground, everything. All of the sprites. I forgot he's hammering nothing. I kind of need to fix that. Let's just go add in a tool that he's hammering. It is kind of funny. Let's move that above his head. It's a big guy. I can't believe I forgot to give him the thing he's hammering. It's a little bit funny. Okay, so we'll just draw it down on here. It's just going to be a red hot ingot. But yeah, I've been doing pixel art for a while before working on Starground. I used to do pixel art commissions for people on Fiverr. And that was definitely a good like opportunity to learn about pixel art. I definitely wouldn't recommend anybody do Fiverr, because Fiverr these days is overrun with AI stuff, and it's just a bad platform. So don't do Fiverr. Whenever somebody asks me for like tips on commission stuff, I always just say like it's better to organically build up a customer base, tweet a lot, keep your commissions open and stuff on whatever social media you have. It's usually better. And you get more reliable customers. People on Fiverr are very awful to deal with. Coder and artist, you also make the music? I do not do the music. That's like one of the only things I don't do. Ace Man does all the music, so I figured eventually I gotta cut it somewhere, you know. But yeah, that's literally it though. I do all the sounds, all that stuff. All right, let's resave this. Okay, that was the Krita document. Let's go to PNG. Instead of here, instead of sprites. Oh, I'm stupid. I put it on one frame and then not the other ones. Cool. Okay. Yeah, music, I mean, technically I could do the music, but it just gets to a point of like, well, what am I really able to squeeze in? I mean, I'm already doing almost everything, so it's like, I've got to decide to give up something, I feel like, you know. And Aces does a better job, he has more experience with it, so. Say something for the rest of us, yeah. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna make these particles only activate when he actually hammers. So, should be pretty easy. What script is this, Basala? Let's create a new script for him. Bud. And we're gonna connect the animated sprite here. We're gonna say frame changed. Connect to Bud. And we're gonna see if frame is equal to 3. If animated sprite.frame. Then we're gonna say particles dot emitting is true. And this is also where we can play our sound and everything, and yeah. We'll have to create some voice lines for him. He doesn't have voice lines yet. Let's go ahead and do his text here. How does Basala work? Oh yeah, he has to extend shop. There we go. Starground shop underscore bud. His greeting will be key bud greeting or whatever it is. I think that's how I do it. Oh, key NPC. Okay. Snooze that ad. Now we'll give him an audio stream player to be. Set it to SoundFX World. Set it to like, yeah, 512 is probably okay. Let me just say that dot play. And now let's go create an anvil sound. So I'm probably just gonna go grab it from here because that's what I always do and it's easier and better. Anvil. Let's turn down desktop audio before you guys all go deaf. Okay. No. We could probably make this one work, but it's got to be big. Sorry, it's just I've heard that a billion times. It's just a classic anvil sound. I think I've heard that in World of Warcraft before. It's crazy. It's so funny how I always pick up on these sounds that are... I don't know. You associate things with these sounds, then you realize, oh, it was just a free sound on free sound. And you're like, that's kind of funny, actually. Man. But yeah, this one is a classic. Maybe we could use it. Clank. One's pretty good. That one's like grinding. That one's loud. I like that. That's got a good sound. Sounds okay. How do you find your sounds on Freesound? So what I do is I always sort by Creative Commons 0, and that means I don't have to like link these sounds or anything, and it means I can like resell it. It's basically Creative Commons 0 is like public domain. You can just do whatever you want with it. You can resell it and whatever, right? So that's... I always sort by that. That's the main thing. I mean, usually I just think of what is the sound I need. A lot of the times I'll download, like what I'm going to do right now is download multiple sounds and merge them together to get the vibe I want. It's a pretty common audio technique. And you can also sort by like downloads most. Sometimes that usually ends up with better sounds. But you do have to be careful because sometimes they are generic if you download the most used sound. It just depends. You just got to go through and think about the context it's going to be used in, right? I kind of like this sound, actually. So, download the ones you like. And then we're going to go open DaVinci and edit them. Should record 2 spoons in a pot. Yeah. Like, all these sounds I could record. I think, though, sometimes, like, you get a different quality when you're, sort of doing it for real. I do have 2 spoons here, actually. But, like, doing this, it just doesn't have that, like, rich bassiness that an actual, like, anvil hit would sound like. And so, creating sounds like that way could be, like, a full-time job. Because you'd have to, like, okay, I need one little minor sound. I've got to go out and get an anvil and get all my tools together. It can take you, like, hours, you know? And you've got to have a microphone on hand to record, and then after all that's done, you got to bring it through DaVinci and edit it anyways. It's just a lot of work. So that's why free sound is a pretty useful resource. I do recommend using free sound. And as long as you're sorted by Creative Commons 0, there's no legal issues with using pre-made sounds like that. You are editing them anyways, or at least most of the time I am, so I doubt there would really honestly be any real problems. I hate it when it's a stupid format. Why can't I import this? It's just a WAV. Oh, I'm not in editing mode. Stupid. I gotta get used to DaVinci. It's a little quirky. But I do like it, and I love the fact that it is not evil. That's really cool. All right, so we got all our sounds in here. Why does that sound so weird? What? Anvil 2? Oh, it's because it's on the... Gotta be careful. Audio layer 2 has some... yeah, some modulation. Why is this one, like, cut off? Odd. I wish I could see the audio waveforms. I don't know why it's not visible right now. Oh well. Yeah, it makes it kind of hard to edit sounds when I can't see the sound. Oh, DaVinci, don't be like this. I can tell that it's being a little quirky right now. Okay, I can see them in this mode, though. Whatever, we'll edit them in this mode. Wish I could, like, zoom in. How do I zoom in? Any reason for not using, yeah, like, Audacity and stuff? I just like using a video editor more, honestly. There we go. It's just what I'm used to. So, that's pretty much about it. That's the reason. I have messed with trying to use, like, Audacity and stuff before, but I think a lot of the tools are kind of hard to use and are not very intuitive, so I don't like it as much as using DaVinci. Okay, I want to go in edit mode to edit the sounds, but then the waveforms are not visible anymore, so it's kind of very annoying. Voiceover. Let me look up if that's something I can enable. Yeah, what is this? I'm using simple view in the timeline options. Timeline view options. Okay, where is timeline view? Yeah, Audacity is a bit hard, maybe because of all the effects are in the top bar. Yeah. And also for me, it's kind of that whole thing again of like, I like using tools that are multi-purpose. It's one of the reasons why I use Krita versus A-Sprite, because I don't have to learn a new tool for every single thing I want to do. It's kind of like, if I know how to use DaVinci really well, then I can edit, I can make trailers, I can do audio, I can do whatever I want. And so that's a big reason too. Where do I find that? Audio, it's not in there. God dang it. Edit options. File. Workspace. Viewer mode. I kind of hate having all these different like modes down here. I just find myself not needing any of them. And it's just more annoying than anything. Show waveform button in the timeline view options. Where the heck is that? So I can zoom in. Where is that option? Oh, there it is. Display audio waveforms. There we go. Yeah, I just need to use it more so that I can start to like tweak things like this, right? I'm sure eventually it'll get a little easier to use. Fixed playhead? Oh, no, I don't want fixed playhead. Display full waveform? I don't know what mode I want there. Whatever. Anyways, now I can actually see where the audio spikes are and stuff. Okay, we got ads going on in just a second. My apologies. Say, hey, Finn, welcome in. Came here for Down to Jam. It's so good, and I had to gush you over it. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was surprised to see that I won like a bunch of things. I was like, whoa. Yeah, it was good. I always enjoy doing game jams. It's a fun time. Yeah. One of these days I would love to do like more of a more complete post jam. I did do another update to this game that added like an arcade mode, because they did a like a speed running or like a gaming competition thing, adding on one apparently, which is sick. I fix a few bugs and stuff, but it would be really fun to revisit one of these old games and like fully flesh it out and make it like more of an actual finished thing. I've also always thought about like, do I put games like that on Steam? You know, I don't know. I'm conflicted about that. On one hand, I could, but I don't know if there's enough demand for it, though. Let's see, can I see my effects on this? I know I have effects on this audio track. Oh, there, it shows right there. I don't know how to view them, but whatever. Okay, so if I want to merge sounds, we can just do this. So we can do stuff like that and just like layer these sounds on top of each other. And then we end up with a pretty nice, more full-bodied sound. Here, if I'm doing audio, let's, that one sounds like a chord, so maybe not that one. I could do these ones. That one we can merge with another one of these. Hey, Mr. Goonwatch, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, what's going on, everybody? What were you up to today in your stream? That'll work. I'll probably do some EQing on these two. Oh wait, sorry, let me... Still got ads going on. I do apologize for that if anybody's stuck in those right now, but... You know what? Maybe I'll actually just keep all of these as individual. And we'll just do some frequency modulation on these. Why is it playing them so fast? Do I have my, like, playback speed set high or something? Like, what's going on with that? I don't know why it's playing through the clip so fast. There's so many little things like that with DaVinci I have to search and figure out. It's a little annoying. Okay, ads are over. Sorry about that, everybody. We're playing the new Silent Hill game. Let's go. Yeah, it's Silent Hill F. I've been looking at that. It does look really sick. I would love to try it out, but oh, it's so expensive though. It's $70. I'm probably gonna wait and hope that it goes on sale one day. I'm sure it will. Yeah, I haven't really played a lot of other Silent Hill games. I think it would be fun though to try one. I don't know if I've ever played a Silent Hill game actually. Played plenty of Resident Evil games. Yeah, it looks really sick. I do want to try it out. Reviews are good. I think it would be pretty fun. Yeah, I just wish it wasn't $70. It's so expensive. Oh, God. This is Fencer. I have to say, after working with the code for a while, I'd highly encourage you to start using early returns. Yeah, I've been trying to do that a lot more recently. A lot of the old code is from back in the day when I didn't I was stupid and didn't do any early returns, but a lot of the newer functions I do now. Most of the time I try and do more early returns. I mean, sometimes I don't, like this, I didn't do an early return, but there used to be some really bad parts in the code with a lot of nested if statements. I mean, you're also welcome to, you know, do that as well. Sometimes it can just be tricky, like with process event, I can't do an early return because I've got to call super at the end, but I guess I could separate these up into individual functions and then inside the function do an early return instead, you know, and stuff like that. That would probably work okay, but... So yeah, sorry, completely forgot, but what we're working on today, I forgot to say, is a new NPC guy right here. Ignore the particles constantly going here. I thought I made them one shot. That's gonna all be set up. But he's gonna be like a blacksmith guy. He's gonna sell you different inventory upgrades and stuff like that. Maybe also later on we add in a couple more things that he can do for you. I think I want to have like item merging and artifact merging. And I think his shop area would be a good opportunity for that. So we're just working on a couple little anvil sounds. I can't tell if DaVinci's actually playing back fast or if I'm just insane. Something does seem really off, though. DaVinci Resolve playback is too fast. Project settings, timeline format. Okay. Go to File, Project Settings. The timeline is set to 24, and so is the playback rate. But I'm just not sure why it's going so fast. Whatever. I guess I'll just deal with it. Well, let's start, why can't I add a 6-frame crossfade? There we go. Let's just start making these good. I wish this one would do, the one that I asked it to in my settings, but... I specified in my DaVinci settings, or not resetting, settings to do, a exponential fade as my default exit crossfade, but it doesn't seem to have done anything, so I have no idea. Yeah, I think we'll just have a bunch of different anvil sounds here. And we'll also go ahead and just get these set up with our crossfades and then probably EQ it to be a little bit lower pitch. Or at least just cut out some of those really high-end annoying frequencies. And we could also add a pitch shift on. We'll just have to see what it sounds like, but... I'll add a couple of different variations, because, I mean, this is going to be a continual thing that he's doing in the background. And I don't want it to get annoying, so... More variation we have, the better. Okay, there we go. So now, let's listen back to all these. It's going to be a little fast for some reason. Good enough. I can do a later return when I see something that could be done. Alrighty, sounds good. Let's see, which one is looping? Replace clip. Dynamic trim. Oh. See, what is going on? Why is it playing so fast? I don't get it. It's a little frustrating. Project manager, that's not anything. Okay, now it shows 60 for some reason. Let's... There we go. Okay, whatever. We're back to normal, I guess. A little quirky. Okay, so why is that all in my left ear? Ah, my God. Are these all in the left ear now? What happened? Oh. What? But those ones aren't. That one is. Okay, I guess I just need to set this one to mono. What's the deal here, though? Markgia clanks. Let's go listen to that one. It's clearly not left ear. Why? Oh my God. Why are you so quirky, Da Vinci? Let's just mark in and out. Panning doesn't do anything. Is that another stupid project setting thing? I don't think so. I don't understand this, guys. Time to look it up. Only in left ear.
In this DaVinci Resolve tutorial.
Okay, what is he doing? Clip attributes. Let's take a look at those. Okay, so it was in mono. Can I just set it to stereo and then do that? Okay. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I just want to get this working. Okay, let's do our our EQing. Fairlight EQ. I really hate how I can't visually see the audio. That's one thing I do miss from the EQ in the Premiere. I don't know if there is any way to enable that or anything like that. So it's a little frustrating. I want to... I see people using it with visuals. DaVinci show graph in EQ. I might have to get like a different plugin for that or something. Yeah, Nova plugin. Let's cut off all the super high frequency. Same with really low frequency. I want to cut out that... Yeah, it's like right there. That tone is pretty annoying. Let's just listen back to oldies. Let's also add pitch here. It makes it sound really bad. We could do a mix. That kind of works. Okay, the sounds I don't like, though. These three sound stupid. They sound like bells to me. That one, too. I like that one. That one's good. That one's good. And that one's good, I think. But this first one is not good. Let's get rid of that one. Because we'll also have some pitch randomization in Godot as well. That'll help a little bit. Am I able to see my effects here? Yeah. Maybe we don't want to... Okay, it just got rid of all my settings. That's cool. Maybe want to boost the lows, you know? Let's get a little more thud. So this is cutting off more than I wanted. Yeah, that sounds a little better. Okay, we gotta fix these other ones that are left ear only. Those ones are good, but I think this one is left ear only, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, do that now. Good. 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 Okay. We're done. Let's get these exported. And I did figure out a way that I can actually export a WAV from DaVinci and make it work. So I'll show you guys what I cooked up for that. It is a little stupid, I'm not gonna lie, but it works. Okay, audio. We're gonna do a wave, linear PCM. All the stuff. Normalize to 0. Call it, yeah, in DaVinci export. Bud Hammer 1. Don't you know the shortcut for deleting one tab when I select multiple lines? Yeah, it's Shift plus tab, and it'll unindent by one tab. Okay, Bud Hammer 1. Add to the queue. Delete all these other ones. That seemed wrong. Okay, I guess that's... Okay, whatever. Bud Hammer 1. Move our in out. Bud Hammer 2. Add to the render queue. Bud Hammer 3, add to the render queue. I do like that DaVinci lets me do like bulk renders like this really easily. So it's kind of nice. And Bud Hammer 4. Alright, so if I hit render all, they will all go to my DaVinci export folder. And I've created a Python script to convert the WAVs. So refresh, they're all in here. Let's make sure they sound normal. Yeah, I think they're all good. Now I just hit run. Yep. And now these should be able to be played in Godot. Stupid that I have to do that. I'm not gonna lie. But whatever. So when you export out of DaVinci, for some reason, WAVs are in a format that are not compatible with Godot. So what I'm doing inside of this script is just a little Python script I wrote up where it will convert the WAV. I can open up this script. So this is what it does. It will, I grab the current working directory, and then I have my bit depth and sample rate. I'm using a PyDub, and what that has is an option to re-export audio. So right here, I'm re-exporting it. You know, with the file path WAV and my bitrate set to my bit depth up here. And that... I don't know exactly what it's doing, but I discovered this. I was like, oh, that's actually making the audio work again. So I think it's basically just loading in the audio, completely reformatting it and re-exporting it, and that fixes it. So, you know, if anyone wants the script, feel free to use it. It's pretty basic. It's just re-encoding it essentially by exporting it again right here. Yeah, it seems to work pretty well. It's stupid that I have to do it, but whatever. So we're just going to have a list of all the sounds here. And then every time down here, what do you mean? Oh, commas. We're going to add a little bit of pitch modulation. 0.8 to 1.2 or something. We're going to say that dot stream is equal to hammer sounds dot pick random, and then we play. So let's go put Bud in his final room. I think I'm probably going to put him right here in the bottom left corner. That, or we put him in one of these rooms. I could put him over here since he is facing down, but it doesn't really matter. Well, this is the... I'll put him in this corner. He'll just be chilling over here in the corner. And we'll continue to flesh out his room. But yeah. So he should have a unique collision shape. Let's do make unique. And oops. Make it a little bit larger. He's a big guy. All right, anyways, let's see if this works. It's a silly looking guy. Yeah, he's a silly guy. He's a silly guy. Bud. Bud's the name. Let's load it up and go talk to him. Actually, the game might crash. Hold on. He doesn't have a shop entry right now, so let's go do that. Just like copy shop. Shop Bud. He doesn't technically need anything in here, but let's just do this. Okay. You might also be a good opportunity as a place where you can sell weapon parts too. Right, just extra parts you don't need anymore. Is that JSON? It's basically, it's technically just a Godot dictionary, so it's not the exact same as JSON, but it's basically JSON. It's just a lot of stuff in Starground I have data driven. So you can just like specify all this data and then the game just knows what to do. So it makes like adding in a shop for Bud extremely easy. Because all I do is I just specify, okay, what does he sell and what does he buy and how much is it? You know, it's pretty simple. Uh-oh. Oh, it's pitch scale. I'm stupid. Yeah, I also do use it for, well, let's see, dialogue. I don't really have any complicated dialogue trees yet in the game, but I will. If there are. If I do decide to add that. But it would be pretty easy. What I would probably do is just assign each segment of dialogue with, like, an ID. You know, he's hammering. Oh, he flips his sprite to look at us, but that's not correct. I have to add another variable to the shop. Let's do that. We'll say export var looks at player is true by default. And we'll only do that down here if looks at player. Let's do that. Restart the game. He is a little loud, so let's turn his hammering down. And also tell him, do not look at the player. Let's try that again. All right. But yeah, it's data-driven stuff is really nice. I highly recommend doing it that way if you're making a game. It just makes it so easy. For me to add a new building into the game, literally I just need the scene and the sprite and I'm done. It already integrates into the building menu and all the stuff, and it's so much easier. I used to not do it that way, and I quickly realized that that was a mistake, so. Cool. Well, he's hammering away. I don't know why his dialogue box is there. I have it set up here. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's just change his values here. So we'll have this set to -64. Let's see. What's the difference? That's 6. Then -64, -6. Like that. Let's try that. Yeah, that'll be a good height. Yeah, he's a big guy. he's a really big guy. Yeah, that works pretty well. Got our smaller folks. Fishbert. And I'll decorate his shop area with all the stuff. But we can talk to him. He has his shop stuff. Obviously, we don't have any items set in there yet, but I'll probably make it so you can sell all the weapon parts in the game and stuff. But yeah. It's nice though. It adds some ambience to the space hub, which I actually do really appreciate. Like, just hearing all the little activities people are doing and stuff, I think is really good. It makes it feel more alive here. You know? You hear the fountain, and now he's hammering away at the background and stuff. I think more ambient sounds like that would be really nice. Really ties the vibe together in here. Yeah, I'll probably do it like that. I don't want it to be like too annoying, but it is a nice little detail when you're over here. We also need to do sounds for his actual talking. Let's reload so his little box thing is at the right position. Oh yeah, the excavator's gone, so. Or the extractor. There we go. Yeah, he's huge. You'll definitely need like a furnace in here and just some different barrels and crates and whatnot, so we'll work on all that stuff. But yeah. I think we're good for now, though. Cool. Well, that's pretty much it with him. Just all the extra stuff now, so. I know we didn't actually get working on the real inventory upgrades yet, but we'll get there. Those founds particles as well. Yeah, these are just particle emitters. It's pretty easy. I just have these set so it does the water spouting up, and then once the particles end, like they hit here, they emit another subparticle, which is these little splash particles, so it looks like they're hitting the water. It's pretty easy. Yo, what's up, Season? yeah, Bud's in the game now. He's chilling over here. Hammering away. It's pretty epic. Yo! You resubscribe. Thank you. Let's do the, there we go. But yeah, Bud's finally here. It only took like 2 years. So. But he's in the game. I help anytime. Like, you know, what do you mean by that? Is that like a guy? I help anytime. Okay. This guy? Undead settlement giant? Make peace. Whoa. Pretty crazy. Yeah, he's got the same vibes. I decided to make him gray. I didn't want to make him like a human skin tone because I don't know if Bud's necessarily a human. I'm not sure. So I just made him gray because he's a blacksmith guy and it made sense. But yeah. He's just hammering away. I'll add some stuff that you can do in him stuff. We'll probably make it so you can sell weapon components to him. I feel like that would probably be cool because like Basala is for like buying like probably more gun focused, and then that guy like he wants metals and materials that he can use to forge back down and make new weapons, right? So it kind of makes sense that you would like scrap your weapons here. I feel like, right? And this will also be where he'll probably have some like inventory upgrades and stuff here. I'd also like to maybe have the artifact merging bench in here and stuff. We'll see about all that. Yeah, just a couple different ideas for what he'll actually do. Yeah. It's looking pretty good, though. Caked up true wisdom. Yeah, I need to deck out his area and add decorations and, you know, all the goodies. I really like, though, that he's an ambient sound. I was just talking about this. I think having more guys like that have little, like, sound emitters would be really nice, because it gives you, like, an audio cue of where they are, kind of, which is really nice. You know, pull request bug fix now. Awesome. Thank you very much. I will take a look at that right after stream. Well, we are just about at 4 hours, so we're going to end stream. Thank you guys for coming. Sorry that it took me so long to add him into the game. He is an enormous sprite. He's 96 by 96, so he's, I think, one of the biggest sprites in the game, especially animated sprites. So helps make the area feel more alive. Yeah, for sure. I do love all the noises around. It's good. I want to do more of that. Maybe I'll add in some sounds for all the guys, Basala and Fishbird and everybody. You know, we'll see. But yeah. But I'll keep working away. We're going to add in inventory upgrades. Going to keep working away at the dungeon. So yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun, this new update. It's going to be really nice to be able to upgrade your inventory. I'm kind of excited for that, I'm not going to lie. It'll make the game a little bit more fun. Because it gives you a really good goal to work toward. Like, inventory upgrades are always freaking epic, you know? It alleviates a lot of problems and just lets you play more, which is nice, so I think it'll be a good thing. But I don't want to play Abatic Factor? Yeah, I would be down to. That sounds pretty fun. Cool. Well, thank you, gamers, for coming to the stream. I do appreciate it. We are going to raid out. Yeah, again, no promises for when this update's coming out, but probably sometime in October. I don't think I'm gonna have time to finish it in 2 days for the autumn sale, so I think that date's kind of passed, unfortunately, but it's okay. I'll probably be putting up an experimental build relatively soon, oh god, sorry. I'll probably be putting up an experimental build relatively soon as I get, like, everything sort of playable, you know? So, yeah. Just feel free to join the Discord. There'll be an announcement about that when it's up. So, yeah. Well, I'm getting an ad for the new Ghost of Tsushima game. Must be coming soon. Anyways, who do we want to raid? Oh yeah, Ghost of Yotai. October 2nd. Okay, it's coming up pretty soon. We've got Boolean. We've got Magnetonics. Ghost of Yotai mentioned, I know. It does look really cool. I actually do kind of want to play it. The combat and stuff looks kind of awesome, so. Good raid. Jetspo. He's working on his game, Kook. It's pretty epic. So It's been a while since we rated in there, so let's do that. All right, thank you gamers for coming. Feel free to join the Discord. Buy Starground on Steam. It is available right now. We'll next be live on Friday. We'll be working more in dungeon stuff. Probably working on the boss for the new dungeon. So I really want to get that in motion and get that kind of finished. And just working on more bug fixing in general, refactoring and all that jazz. So we're gonna go raid Jitspo. Thank you, gamers, and I'll see you all on Friday. Bye-bye.